Good morning, Raptoria. Hello, everybody, and welcome back. Good to see you here on the channel for more demos, Steam Next Fest. We're taking a look at a game today by the name of King of the Dwarves, an underground city builder with elements that kind of remind me of, I don't know, some other games that we played like this with underground building. There's a few of them, and they're very cool. Maybe perhaps what is that name of that game? The Crust, right. It reminds me of that, but with dwarves. So just give me a moment here. We'll jump right in. It's a free Steam demo, so if you'd like to try, it is on Steam, and maybe there'll be time for some other stuff. I was also looking into City Skylines 2 for today, because they just dropped their big first update from their new studio that's developing the game, and I've heard people are liking the update, but I'm not sure what it entails, so we might look into that a little further a little later. Anyway, let's go ahead and take a look at the King of the Dwarves demo here and take a look at what the game is all about. So I'm not sure when this one's dropping, but the demo did come out rather recently, or maybe the game did come out. No. I don't think so. Oh, it's TBD. So it is a to be announced, I guess, release date. But it does say check out the full game, so maybe that's going to be a release when it comes out. No early access? Maybe. But yeah, let's go ahead and take a look at the trailer, and then we'll get mining some rock and stone. Should be a good time. So welcome back. All right, let's take a peek at what we have in store for us today. Yar. Gotta play some more pirate games too. Yar. Mine in every direction. All right, this is already looking awesome. Oh, it looks like you can do some vertical digging too. Gotta watch out for those lava flows. Ooh. Manage hundreds of dwarves. Wow, that is hundreds of dwarves. Protect your empire from mighty foes. That's an orc. What's up, Extron? Build a thriving economy. Wow, that looks cool. I like the graphic style. The art style here is beautiful. Become, what, King of the Dwarves? Oh, that's me. That's going to be me. King of the Dwarves. Lord of the Rings. Underground city builder. This looks very, very cool. One thing I like about this is, as it zooms in quite a bit, I'm getting like a, hightail / like Minecraft modded vibe or whatever. There's like a lot of high detail to kind of what looks like a poly art style. All right, looks pretty cool. Looks like we got ourselves some throne rooms, lots of management style, lots of resources. I'm filled with hype and excitement. Defenses, looks like they're building like palisades and stuff, or spike traps. All right, let's get in there and give it a shot. If there's more time today, with this being a demo, I'm open to other stuff too, so we'll see what else lies in store for us. Good to see you all. Well, hello, Eduardo. Good to see you too. Magic Girl, welcome back. Whoa, music. Let's see. Turn down that audio a little bit. All right, guys, welcome to King of the Dwarves Underground City Builder demo. Looks like we're able to start a small game. So it looks like there'll be different size maps, and then custom game too, but locked in the demo. Dungeon Keeper, oh yeah. That's a good game series too. Any sort of, quote, dungeon where you get to build underground is very cool. I like this, the dwarf-like construction here out of stone. Very pretty. All right, let's see. Thanks for trying out the demo. Find out more about the latest updates on Steam. Okay, yep. Start a new game. Name your mountain. Overhanging mountains. Let's see. Bear Mountain. Bear Mountain. All right, let's look around. Looks like we're in the mountains. Yep, for sure. Outside's important. That's where we're going to get wood for other construction. So yeah, makes sense. And this is a, quote, small map. Small mountain. I'm sure we could dig up and down, though. I see water. Look at the details on the stone. Oh, there's like roots there. What's up, Milo? I see a tool shack. Small housing. Houses 4 dwarves. Raw stone and wood storage. Oh, that's got to be some booze right there. Drink storage. Yeah, drink. Well, maybe it's water. And then food storage of 600. Do I want to make a cool entrance? I like the rock face, though. Okay. Let's see. This is where you'll see active quests. Let's start with some tutorial quests. Click on it to see more. Click here to see more. Welcome to your new mountain. A small number of dwarves were sent to this mountain to establish a settlement. A structured settlement? I need rock and stone now. This is a big honor, but it's also a huge responsibility. The goal of this is to build a throne for the king, but first you'll need to expand the settlement and ensure proper defenses against the enemies are available. The mountain itself holds immeasurable treasures. Remember, the deeper you go, the more valuable the treasure, but also the greater the danger. I would wish you luck, but as we know, dwarves are the smiths of their own luck. Okay, what's next? Mr. Gabe, thanks for the 38 months. Careful, dwarves dug too deep, and it went bad. Oh, really? Are you digging up the past? All right. So what's next? Okay, WSD to move, Q and E to rotate, scroll wheel. Okay, yep. Okay, got it. Click to... we're going to place a study now. A place where knowledge is stored and scholars study to increase it. Storage capacity 8 per working scholar. Is that knowledge? 3 scholars can work here. And oh, it tells you how many you've built too. Built 0. Okay, to build 500 whatever materials there are. Okay, so we have 1,000 wood, 1,100 raw stone. Refined stone, we have none, or rather no storage or none in storage or both. Coal 0 and none in storage. Iron, steel, gold, water, honey. Where are we gonna get honey? Out in this cold wilderness. Must mean we're gonna make mead. Yep. Oh, we have beer and mead, which comes in a drinking horn. Hilarious. We got mushrooms, vegetables, stew, weapons, and shields. And then we've got knowledge points. Oh, there's a tech tree. Water pump, mining solid rock, mushroom farm, digging up and down. Oh. Stonecraft age, mining coal, vegetable farm, wooden door, stonesmithing, better pouches, stone pillar, beer brewery, structure stacking, basic carpets, and then ironcraft age. Oh, okay, this is where we're locked at the demo. Mining iron, iron door, garrison. Oh, that means warfare. Ceremonial brazier, iron pillar, throne, and a poob. Steel crafting age. Oh, we got apiaries. That's where the monkeys hang out to gather honey. Training ground, steel weapons, metal smithing, steel builder tools, meadery, shields, steelsmith tools, and horn, and then golden age. Okay, so we got different ages. So there's the basic age, the stone age, the iron age, steel age, and then the golden age, and the prosperity age. Then we're mining gold, anvil, library, gold pillar, infirmary. Oh, prosperity age, then mining gems, mining mithril, and then luxurious jewelry. Ooh. Okay, that's good. Got a photo mode. Some other stuff here. Ooh, workload, happiness. Okay. Prestige of your kingdom, 7. Okay. And we got a lot of stuff to build at the bottom. Okay. Place a study to be built. Let's do that then. Research and production. There's our study. And I don't see any dwarves, so I don't know who's going to build this. Maybe we'll put it... let's put it there. Put her there, pal. This is where you can find what professions your dwarves are assigned to and change the assignments. Now, assign some dwarves to be builders. You got it. Oh, it's just behind me. It looks like a typical building screen. Pause the game and wait for the study to be built. Oh, there they come. You can hear the little pitter-patter of their feet. What about the Amazon age? How many dwarves do we have? Oh, it looks like 1, 2, 3, 4. Their names are here and they all join the kingdom. So we got 4 to start. So they're bringing over stone. We'll just do what the tutorial says. If this is short, we'll play it twice, and then we'll kind of take some of the techniques that we've learned from learning and then try to make a much more interesting and better cave, mine, kingdom, whatever you want to call it. Let me go ahead and put 4 people on building. We'll have everybody get a hand in. Oh, there they go. Oh, cool. They go over there to grab their hammers or pickaxes or whatnot, and then they go to build. Cecilia, hello. Good to see ya. We're in polar bear country. That's right. Oh, did they finish? Oh, one more guy. There they go. Job done. Okay, assign 2 of them to be scholars, and 2 will gain knowledge points, and then research the water pump. Okay. How they change their outfits. So are they going to put their hammers back? Okay, nice. Kong, what's up? Hello to you. Oh, yeah, there they go. Yes. Alright, so they're generating knowledge. And then we can go up there to study water pump. So we need 2 knowledge. I wonder if the mine is the same every time. Like if you start a new game, even though it's the demo, if it'll generate a whole different mine. Food storage there, okay. Oh, we've already generated 1 knowledge. So water we'll have to be careful with. Like if we mine up into that, it could flood the mine. So I could see lots of danger. Lots of ways people could be killed. Okay, we got the knowledge we need. Let's unlock the water pump. Job done. Okay, build the water pump. Dwarves need water for various things. Firstly, as much as dwarves hate drinking water, they will do it if there is no beer or meat available. Happiness will suffer, though. Secondly, water is used for producing beer. That is what dwarves like. To be able to use water, a water pump needs to be next to a water pond. If you need, use X and Z to rotate the water pump before placing it. Also keep in mind that the water ponds are not infinite. Oh. So if this one is depleted, you have to search for a new one. You can use the humidity map to see if there are humid blocks nearby. Oh, that's interesting. Okay. So we can actually search for water by searching for humidity. Interesting. Very interesting. Will do. All right, let's build. There's our water pump. Okay. Oh, wow. I hit R to go up. Oh, F to go down. Okay. Ah, I see. All right, we'll put it there and build. All right, the 2 builders are snapping into action. Yeah, we're a master builder for sure. Got to be a good builder, miner, manager of time and resources. Bum, bum, bum. We have tons of experience. I hope so. Oh, we do have beer, though. So we're consuming 4 per day. So it's 1 per person. Oh, wait, food is at 5. Maybe it varies by 1 or 2. Storage capacity 50 water. Does it say what it needs for the materials to be delivered? No. What would be nice here would be a list of the construction materials that are currently there and what's being delivered. But to build it, it took... yeah, minor stuff. Now we can dig and mine. Perfect. 5 blocks for digging, assign dwarves to mining, and we can unassign 2 of the builders. Well, they said 1 of 2. So we'll unassign 1 and we'll start mining. It begins. And this reminds me of mining in the crust. Let's go ahead and just mine out this area. Oh, porous rock. Solid rock. Okay, so certain rock types we can't mine. Did I see Iron Nest Heavy Turret Simulator? I have. Seems to be like Planetenverteidigung Kanonen Kommandant, PVKK, that big turret simulator as well. I hope that comes out this year. I wish I would have went to Gamescom last year because those PVKK people had like a whole like Death Star command room set up with all these like gears and levers and like things to twist and turn to physically shoot the gun, and that just seems amazing. I'm excited for that game. That could be my game of the year, just for my little nerdy niche cool thing going on. Oh, this giving you Timberborn meets Lord of the Rings vibes. Oh yeah, and Timberborn's got its 1.0 coming soon. I think they delayed it a few days. It was supposed to come very soon, and they pushed it back like a week or something like that. But Timberborn's actually a game that I kind of thought came out about a year ago or a year and a half ago. And when they said, oh, 1.0 is coming, I was like, what? That's out, isn't it? I mean, the game's been out for a long time in early access, but I thought it released. Mark blocks to dig, 3 out of 5. Oh, really? What are these blocks here? Isn't that 1, 2, 3, 4? Oh, wait, can he not? Oh, can't be mined because mining is not researched enough. Oh, okay, so that's what we can't mine. So how do we cancel? How do I undo mining? Oh, wait, it said select, deselect where to dig. Oh, you just click over it again. Okay. Oh, and somehow I mined below. I can't mine down, though. We have to research that. So it looks like we're looking for rock like this, gray. But isn't that like everywhere? Oh, we get wood from... Oh, there's a good spot. Let's try that. We get wood from roots. That's another way to get wood. Okay. Is that doable? Okay, I'm seeing some hustle, so... Maybe there's... Okay, they're going to bed. Nobody mining? What's your favorite building game so far? Well, for this year, it's probably been Windrose and the Windrose demo. Although I will say the playtest was much better because there was way less restriction on a lot of building options. But looking forward to that. Okay, so I've selected mining. Oh wait, I didn't assign anybody to mine. My bad. I unassigned somebody and didn't assign them yet. My bad. But it looks like they weren't able to mine over there anyway. All right, so let's do those. And now it says mine wood. We're mining wood. I make that joke all the time. That we're going to go mine wood and stuff like that. So hilarious. Bum, bum, bum. I also do like how it looks like they've automatically put lanterns on the walls. Kind of just looks nice, but I'm glad it's not like super dark. A lot of games lately have been way too dark, where it's just like 5 minutes a day, 4 hours of night, and then you can't see anything, and then the devs are like, have fun. What are you doing? I'm gonna unassign the other builder and make him a miner, so that way we can get this done faster. We'll switch things back and forth. Resident Evil 9 on PS5 Pro has the best graphics, lots of positive reviews. Oh, that's great. I think we'll play that tomorrow, and we'll probably play that on PC, but there is a chance sometimes that maybe we'll be sent a key on PlayStation 5 or something like that. I don't know what'll happen. I just intend on buying it, but you know, if they send it over, be like, hey gamer, enjoy our game. It's like, well, I already planned to, so thank you. Can this game be multiplayer? This one? Yeah, I don't think so. A lot of these top-down builder games like this are single player, especially when they're kind of just like PvE focused, where there's like an already existing enemy like orcs or something, but if they did multiplayer, I'd like to see what they did. I have no idea how that would work. Okay, so let's keep mining roots. I think we'll work our way around the cave. And there's more roots over there too. I wonder if there's any threats from the outside. Seems like the most threats would be in the caves or in the mines, but rock and stone. Raptor equals daily hilarity. That's why we show up. Oh, that's great. Well, I'm glad you guys like, you know, like all the fun on the channel. It's been an amazing year for the channel so far. Lots of great new subscribers, people enjoying the games. I mean, it's great to spread the word about great games. I think I'm very excited for Docked coming out. Well, next month's going to be great. It's my birthday, and there's a bunch of great, like, Saber slash Focus interactive games coming out that are like Docked and Toxic Commando and stuff like that. And I know Jay's going to love to play that in Dirty, and maybe we can trick Nicholas into joining us and carrying us again. Nicholas is great. He's like, he's not often sure about certain games. Like, sometimes he gets a little, he's like a connoisseur. He's like a, you know, he's like, I don't know if that's for me. But what I really like is Nicholas's banter and like just how he discovers things like in game. Like, we'll be 2 hours into a shooter game and Nicholas will be like, oh, I can left click to shoot. It's like, I love you. Nicholas is great. Favorite game in 2025? Oh, I really liked Kingdom Come Deliverance too. I mean, I love that game so much that I went back to the Czech Republic to see, you know, castles and stuff like that, and other people luckily are interested in that too. So, and in fact, I think in the Czech Republic there's like a thing you can look up. I think it's called like the Trail of KCD or something like that. Like, it'll be like there'll be busing companies that will take you around to all the cities and points of interest and let you see those specifically from the game. But in addition to that, there's also like in the Czech Republic and areas around it, there's a lot of people who love that history, and there's already like groups or societies of people who've been getting together for years since the first game to go and like discover all these sites and like set up Renaissance festivals at them. It's like, hey, let's go to the old Rattay Tower, and 100 of us will get together. We're gonna have a big old barbecue or whatever, and we're just gonna dress up in, medieval attire and just hang out. It's like, that's cool. It's a cool way to spend a weekend. Mama. Nicholas is like a shy dog, studies his surroundings for hours and days before opening up. Wow, what an observation. Total War Saga, Thrones of Britannia, you just got? Oh, yes. Well, we got lots of games to play, so, we'll see. Okay, mining's a little slow, but I'm kind of afraid in this game if we play too quickly that it's gonna, like, be over quick. I kind of don't want it to be, because I'm kind of liking it. You know how I play. It's slow and methodical. Sometimes. So do we still just have 4 dudes? Oh, well, we did it. Build a second small housing. All right, looks like we're about to get new people. So where would that be? Research and production. Defenses. Oh, we got statues. Yeah, we could put down carpets. Where are they going to get materials for that? I'll save our knowledge points for now. Brewery, pub, stone refinery. Click here to see more. Oh, that's good. You can only have as many dwarves as the number of beds you have. Try building a small housing. New dwarfs will join your kingdom with time. Okay, by the way, you can close the main gates to stop dwarves from joining. Ah, okay. Yeah, Frostpunk, yeah, very slow and methodical in that game, too. Frostpunk should have another DLC soon. I just can't wait to see what those folks at 11-Bit Studios... I hear... Oh, I don't know. They were supposed to be at an event recently. I can't remember where, but they were supposed to be announcing a new game. And coming up very soon is the Future Game Show. That's going to be, I think, maybe next week or the week after. So I think we might get another announcement. Okay, so here's what I'm going to say. I know that I know that 11-Bit Studios is working on something new, and I kind of know what it's about, but I can't say anything. But also, if I was to tell you what it was about, it wouldn't really make sense. It seems that they're working on a game. Let's just say it's a farming game, but it's the 11-Bit Studios farming game. But I don't even know if it's a farming game, and that is probably one part of all their games. I mean, technically, Frostpunk has farming in it too, when you can make the hot houses, right? They're hot and it melts the snow or whatever, exposes the soil, and then it's like a greenhouse, right? A lot of their games have farming. So we'll see. Okay, how do I build this new house? Let's see. Do I have to unlock it? Research and production, storage, base structures. That's it. Okay, I thought it was like wall building. Okay, there's ladders, tool shacks. Okay. Stone wall. Okay, there was a quarters nearby there. Okay, let's build another quarters here then. Oh, there's roots underneath too. Spill it. Well, they'll tell me more, but also I want to, make sure I stay on their good side and respect the things that they're working on, because maybe they decide to not make that game, and then everyone's looking at me like, hey, where's the game? Where's the game you talked about? I really like the game that they published recently, though, Death Howl. I thought that was a really cool, dark and gritty game, and I know that's not everybody's cup of tea, but I think they did a great job of making it kind of dark and mysterious. And also Moonlighter, too, which I think that was early access, but is close to 1.0 anyway. It's only just like a few months away. Oh, I need to assign a builder too, don't we? So that way we can get the... let's actually assign people right now. Stop mining, boys. Start building. Wait, actually, we do need them to mine. Wait, they can't mine over there, though. Uh-oh. So we got to build it somewhere else. So we'll build it here. So let me build 2. Dwarven beards make their carpet. What? Is that lore? Do they trim their beards and weave it into carpet? That seems interesting. Wow, the stone storage isn't even that full. I love how that stone storage works. Oh, that looks so cool. That reminds me of some of the stone piles from like when we play Ostriv. Ostriv is so good. I hope that game hits 1.0 one day, and I'll support the heck out of it because it's been around for a long time. But you know, it's kind of like a solo dev project a little bit. But it is what it is. Star Trek game? Yeah, I shared a lot of my thoughts yesterday during ours. Oh, by the way, if you miss any of the streams, we do have all the, like, all of our Twitch streams are also on. I'm streaming on both at the same time, so if you miss anything, usually you can go to the last episode in a game and check it out. But you know, I like all the games that I play. I can kind of look at a Steam store page and be like, I like that. It's like when you look at a menu at a restaurant, and you know, you look at a burger, especially if it has photos or whatever, but you look at the description, you're like, oh, I probably like that. It's not really a meal that I can ever remember going to for a restaurant and being like, disgusting. All right, so in the knowledge tree, acquire digging up and down. Oh, good. Now we're going to start digging up and down. Some structures are higher than 1 block. Oh, so you'll need to dig up or down for them to fit. Digging deeper down is beneficial when seeking some materials. Dwarves use ladders to go up and down. You can place ladders manually, but miners are also able to pick up ladders to dig up and down. Keep in mind that other dwarves can't place ladders themselves. So if you destroy ladders, some dwarves can't get stuck, or some structures can become unreachable. Also, have in mind that there are some threats lying in the deepest parts of the mountain. Threats? Is that a threat? Uh-oh. Okay, so digging up and down. So we need a prerequisite, which is mining solid rock. Oh, good, we can mine more rocks then. Not enough knowledge, so we got to generate more. More knowledge is needed. But now we can dig through tougher rock. So let's get rid of that. Oh, good, now we have more people who moved in. Okay, so let's do like 6. I'm going to do 6 miners and 1 builder. And then we have our 2 scholars, which maximum is 4. 2 of 3, okay. So let's put another 2 of 3. There we go. Okay, so now we can have 3 scholars in there. They dug too deep. Yar. God, I want to play Windrose again, but I don't want to spoil my playthrough for when early access finally comes. That'll be an interesting one for sure. I think when we play Windrose, I'm going to play that with friends, but maybe play solo, like doing the questing solo, so that way if somebody wants to go and beat a boss or something like that, and I'm not, like, I'm building my base or something like that, that I don't hold them back and I don't have to push other people forward too. I feel like everybody should be able to build together at the same time, but you know, do things at their own pace. Unless a boss is really tough, then we got to get everybody to get a hand in. Looks like Dungeon Keeper. Oh yeah, maybe a little bit, but this is with dwarves. We need more dwarf building games. Or just, you know, more Deep Rock Galactic. Aren't they making a new Deep Rock Galactic? We had Deep Rock Survivors come out, and that was great. I love the concept of that. Those Survivor games are really fun. We played one by the name of Wanderberg, and that was just like addictive. I had to play that again. Yeah, I don't know when Windrose is coming out. I don't know. Not soon enough, though. Okay, do we have knowledge now? 12? Only needed 10. Okay. Perfect. Job done. Dwarves need to drink, eat, and sleep. Although dwarves are sturdy lads and lasses, they need to drink, eat, and sleep. They do that only during their rest time. Dwarves can earn rest time while working. You can change the workload to allow your dwarves to rest less or more. Oh good, we're getting a little rim-worldy there. Dwarves can die if they become too thirsty or hungry, so during their rest time they will go and drink and eat first. Dwarves don't die due to lack of sleep, but they will get tired and work slower. You might need to optimize your kingdom layout or decrease the workload if you notice that more and more dwarves become tired. Also, when a dwarf goes to rest, their workplace becomes empty, so you can send another worker there. This means that it might be beneficial to have more dwarves assigned to a profession than there are workplaces. Oh, interesting. So that means if a building requires only 4 workers, maybe it'll be good to have 6 so they can take shifts. Looks like we're maxed out on wood too. In the knowledge tree, acquire mushroom farms. Your food and drink reserves are dwindling, so you should produce more food and drink. While the dwarves can drink water instead of proper drinks, they still need food to produce. To produce food, try acquiring and building the mushroom farm. In order for them to produce mushrooms, you'll need to assign some dwarves to be workers and build a small housing to have more dwarves. Okay, so we already did that. Oh, there's our workload there, which is high. Or low. Highest, okay. Lower workload means more time for dwarves to eat and sleep. Dwarves can die from thirst or hunger, get tired if they do not sleep. Okay, that's what we saw before. So now we need to research a mushroom farm. And we need more knowledge, of course. Well, if we do too many workers at the same time, that could be a problem because we won't be able to feed everybody. So let's hold up on building more housing. This might be a good area for the farms. And I don't know if they need to be watered or whatever, so let's just do it over there. Rock and stone. And digging straight down. We can do that. Seems like we can do that. And I'm not sure how far down we can dig, but... Oh, is that like iron? And we can dig up too. How do the goblins get in? It seems like if we dig down, that's where we're going to see goblins and orcs and other stuff. We'll probably see some combat. I know I've noticed it's not locked in the demo, so we probably will see that. Okay, so for the mushroom farm, we needed 4. Mushroom farm unlocked. vegetable farm. Ah, there it is, mushroom farm. A place where mushrooms are grown and they can be used as food and for producing medicine too. Oh. Production looks like 25.6 hours makes 8 mushrooms. 3 workers can work there. Okay. Takes 800 wood and 200 stone. And it has... Oh, I love that. It shows the actual, dimensions of it. So it's a 2x2 building that's 1 tall. Okay. Because some buildings are taller than, like, 1. So... Okay, well, let's build, maybe we'll double down on that. Build a couple 2, 3 maybe? Do food over there. And then we have our builder assigned to that. Okay, we had a couple idle workers. I've assigned them to go build. Maximum knowledge point capacity reached. We have 2. Oh, Kingdom Prestige too low. Oh, okay, we got to get our Prestige up 13. Okay. Well, that'll probably be happening by building stuff. Alright, so they're grabbing all the materials and bringing it over one by one. That's our humidity map. I liked in the trailer we saw like lava flow and stuff. You want to see a Balrog? There may be a Balrog in there. There they go. They're getting hands in now. All right, I'm going to go ahead and get everybody else on building. We're not really doing too much mining at the moment. Game looks awesome. It's pretty well put together. Seems pretty nice. A lot of attention to detail. A wild Poglad pyramid has appeared. A Pogamid. Wow. Pharaoh Bacon in the chat. Chris, and the P stands for Pharaoh, by the way. Chris Pharaoh Bacon. Dude's erecting pyramids in the chat. Hey, there's our first mushroom farm. Looks like it has HP too, so that can definitely be attacked. And the second one's up as well. Okay, so how do I assign more workers to that? I've assigned a bunch of people to that. In the knowledge tree, acquire Stonecraft Age. So we should have enough prestige for that. 14.75. Requires 13. Transition to the new age. Alright. Materials and products. All materials and products need storage. If you don't have storage, or if it's full, mined or produced goods will be lost. Some materials can be mined, for example, coal and iron, but other materials and products can only be produced. For example, you'll need a stone refinery to produce refined stone. Remember that the deeper you dig, the more rare materials like coal and iron there will be, but also keep in mind that there might be various dangers in the depths. Ooh. In the knowledge tree, acquire mining coal, build coal storage, and mine coal. Alright, so we gotta learn to mine coal. We need more knowledge again. Gotta get more research then. Gotta have an R&D division. You know what I really miss? I wish... I want another evil genius. I really wish Rebellion would... I wish that game was 10 times more successful. We get more cool evil genius stuff. I love a base builder like that. It's kind of like this in a way. And the music was just so good. So good. I loved it. Alright, that's going to be on our R&D division back here. We'll call it R&DD. Research and Dwarf Development. DD. Okay, so let's go. Okay, we have 2 miners, 1 builder. Okay. I think we're going to need more hands in. Let's build another bed. I feel like when we figure out how this game works, this is when I'm gonna start making rooms and stuff look more glorious. You've been looking for a game like this? Oh yeah, well, here you are. Free demo. Dee, get out of my laboratory. What does this button do? Uh-oh, crispy bacon, what are you about to do? Oh, wait. I see what you're saying. Thought he was going to implode the chat. Okay, knowledge tree requires 4. So we have 2. Okay. You're digging the game? Oh my god, this guy. Wow. Thank you, Gus, for the 35 months. 55 months. Wow. Some of you guys have been members for a very long time. That's crazy. When somebody reaches even a year of membership, I'm like, wow, thanks for hanging around for a year. I'm glad I haven't been that annoying. DD is an inspiration to a generation. All right, we're low on wood. Plenty of trees outside. I wonder if we can actually go out there. I see axes, so that would imply that maybe we can go outside. Or maybe that's for chopping through the roots. Okay, let's do a... we're going to do a probe and mine here to see what's down there. See if we can find some more resources. Dwarf Fortress, yeah. Yeah, I want to play Dwarf Fortress at some point. This reminds you of Whiskerwood. Yeah, Whiskerwood's great. I didn't get as much time to play that game, but Whiskerwood is absolutely the type of game I would play. I also noticed that Captain of Industry also had a big update that finally brings out trains. I feel like that, I thought that came out a year and a half or 2 years ago as well. The train update. I want Elmox to play that because I want to see him get lost in the trains. Okay, more areas are open now for the R&D department. So if we demolish a building, do we get a full refund? Not sure. Okay, let's shut down one of these buildings. It's interesting because I've assigned 6 people to work on... Wow, that's crazy. I've assigned 6 people to work at mushroom farms, but there's only 2 people working. Everybody else is like sleeping and eating. So we're going to need a huge labor force for all the PTO. Okay, we got 4 more dwarves. I'll add them to the mining. Oh, trains have been added for a while now. The new update is bridges. Oh, thank you. Okay. I thought it was like a beta or something. Was it a beta and released, or are they just adding more stuff for trains? I don't know. Captain of Industry is a game that's just like, I love how they do the mining in that game because it uses actual, you know, like excavation, and like when you do modern construction, it kind of, it's the same rules of like building ramps and stuff so equipment can get in and out. I want to play more like Construction Simulator and stuff. And you know what I saw, chat? Teardown, the multiplayer of Teardown is coming out very soon. Me and Nicholas played it, and there's like a beta for it, but I totally want to play Teardown with BK. Start a fresh new game in Teardown and do some multiplayer. That game is Teardown is, it doesn't get enough love. It's so unique. Oh, there's coal. Glad we were doing some probing. So how are we doing on food? Are we able to like feed everybody? Okay, we have water. Beer's going down. They'll get mad eventually. But food seems to be going up, so that's good. But yeah, I've realized we need a ton of like labor. There'd be coal in them there mountains. Yeah, there's gold in them there hills too, but we need I guess the full game to do that. Okay, I'm going to add more studies. That's our R&D department. I guess what we could do in this game is maybe mine something out for a resource and then build walls there. There did seem to be wall building. Oh, it's going to be later though. All right, let me demolish that building for now. Get everybody off of R&D to go do construction. R&D, sorry. R&D. Yeah, I would try Dwarf Fortress. I know that's been out for quite a while, the newer one on Steam. I'm gonna watch Uthris play. Oh good, we have research. Wait, what? Oh. Wait, we have 22... Wait, is that negative 22 knowledge? We owe knowledge? Oh, it's wait, are we losing knowledge? I don't know. Anyway, we're expanding it. We're building a whole new university. Not enough drink. Okay, well, we do have water. Storage capacity is 50 and it's maxed out. Okay, so now they're going for water. Eventually we'll go on making beer. Yeah, there's combat in this game. We'll get there eventually. Apparently it's in the demo, so we will see it. Which is pretty cool. Okay, I'm glad food's going up. Okay, the mining is done. Let's keep mining. I guess we'll do some probing. And we can mine that coal, so let's definitely do that. When we can, when we've researched it. I wonder how many levels down we can go. We're on level 20, upper right corner, 25, 30, 40. Bedrock is down at level 46. Wow, you can mine down like 46 levels and probably up like 10 or 20. And that's just this map, so. Wow. Oh, losing knowledge and upgrades. Assign more scholars to keep the needed level. Oh, that's interesting. You can't unassign people from the R&D. You have to have like dwarves to keep ancient records and things like that to maintain the knowledge. You can't just... I mean, you'll lose the knowledge then. Interesting. Fascinating. Okay, well, let's put 2 on mining, 2 on building. And we'll put 6 on knowledge for now. And then we should probably build more beds because we're just going to need more people. It's coming down to more and more and more. I think eventually we can move these beds. Oh, you wonder if there's different biomes below? Oh, there definitely could be. I did see lava and some other stuff like that, so there's more threats than just like enemies, but also like, you know, oopsing to accidentally mining into a frickin' volcano and having your whole base flooded with sand. I am a dwarf and I'm digging a hole. What a great time it was to be alive to experience Diggy Diggy Hole. Yeah, you're gonna get flooded with a bad time. Okay. So we're building a new set of beds. We need more wood. We're mining more wood. Okay, research is going on again. Good. Regaining the knowledge that we lost. I wonder if it would be interesting, or rather beneficial, I think, to have beds near certain jobs. So like if we had beds near the scholars, I would hope that the scholars, you know, like when they're done with their day, they just go to the closest bed to sleep. So you could have beds near the scholars. And then you'd want to have beds near like production buildings like the farms and maybe like where you're doing your smelting. More sleeping. Okay, more beds are ready. Good. 16 out of 20. That's 4 beds per little spot there. More wood is needed. Yep, always. Okay, I'll put more dwarves on that. So currently I have 6 on food production. We're losing food. So we need more because I think we're... there's some still vacancies and such. So I don't know, maybe it's a good idea, like if a building requires 3 to assign like 5 people there. 2 for, you know, accounting 2 for PTO. Yeah, we need more of the more. More of more is needed. Month 2, day 21, hour 12. Interesting. Okay, well, 2 more people have joined. Okay, back into mining. They're mining those areas out there. That's getting us more wood. Stew. I'm just gonna imagine that's ramen. What's up, Mr. Hanson? Okay, so now we've got a positive gain on knowledge. Now we just need 4 points for the mining of coal. Do a big probe tunnel down there. So we're out of stone storage. So maybe we should build more of that too. I mean, we're gonna have tons of stone. Is there coal storage? We should build that too. Okay, we need to unlock the tech tree for that. In perfect world, we could have Dwarf Fortress with these graphics, yeah. Yeah, if we can get a game that would combine that, that'd be great. This seems to be pretty cool, though. I mean, the fact that we can mine on many different levels is pretty outstanding. Okay, food's good. Okay, I'm building a huge sleeping area here. In this game, I'd like it to work a little bit more like how we could have, you know, like where you build like zones or rooms, you know? So like you'd knock out a wall and then make a huge area for like a barracks or something. Kind of designate each area like that. You could probably do that. For now, it's just going to be like a little bit of practice and getting a feel for things. And then comes the both form and function after getting out the theory. Oh my God. Oh, I just got a great email. A rival internet provider has moved into the neighborhood. And they're offering higher speeds at lower prices than Comcast. Oh, I get to cast these chains asunder once again? Oh. And you know what day I get to switch? My birthday. March 23rd, they're coming in the neighborhood to install lines in the neighborhood. And then into all the houses. Oh, well, I mean, you have the option to hook your house up to the line. Oh, my God. I'm crying. There's all my tears they've gathered. Tears of joy. They've gathered here in the caves. Casting the chains asunder. Ooh, I wonder if, ooh. Well... Damn. Now I'm trying to think, like... Okay, we get the option to upgrade on the 23rd, but, like, I don't want to not stream, like, on my birthday and stuff, because I want to do something cool. There'd probably have to be an overlap in services, and I don't mind that, where, like, I'm, you know, paying for both for, like, a small period of time, just to, you know, end the previous account and start the new one. But Comcast, I think, will do that thing where they want me to, like, send them the... If I cancel the account or whatever, they're going to want me to send the equipment. But I could probably upgrade, get the new stuff installed, and then just go on the Comcast thing until the last day and then switch. And hopefully that'll be by, like, next month. I'll have to look into this. Oh my god, I can't believe this. Chris, you went through this in your neighborhood? Oh, you were liberated? Your neighborhood was liberated? That's nice. Sadly, this game's not going to be out this year. Really? It looks pretty well done for, like, a game that's... What more are they going to do? Okay, we can research coal mining now, finally. Awesome. Wait, what's that other... Oh, we're vegetable farming, too. What the hell vegetables are going to grow in the dark? Isn't Comcast notorially difficult to cancel? Well, yeah, if you call them, but I go into the store with the box of stuff, and I'm just like, I'm out. And they try to get you in for one last mission, like in the movies. Hey, man, we need you in for... No, I'm out. I canceled their service years ago, and then I moved. And, of course, everything was perfect. About the neighborhood and the property tax and all that. And then it was like, oh, but only Comcast is available in this neighborhood. It's like... All right, fine. I'm gonna have to look more. I'm gonna have to print this email out, like frame it and put it on the wall. Okay, so now we can mine coal, so now that's good. I like how when you have researched something, you can actually mine it now. It's kind of cool. Yeah, that's what's happening with me. Yeah, a fiber. I'm able to get fiber again, and it's you know, faster and cheaper, and not on the big guys is great. Yeah, Grant, if you type !schedule, you can see what we're up to today, and then also we have that scheduled on today's channel as well, or it should be scheduled. If you don't see it on YouTube yet, I might need to refresh something, but it's on schedule. You just moved and no longer got fiber? Yeah, man, I would... Like, where I go is going to be dictated by that. You know what I was surprised by? The last few years that I went to Japan and live streamed, everything was perfect about, like, the Japanese internet. I was able to, like, get high-speed internet on the Shinkansen. I'm traveling at, like, 200 kilometers an hour through literal mountains in Japan, and it's just like... It's like as if I was at the library or something. Like, just perfect internet, like university internet. It was perfect. And then this last time I go, and like connection spotty on Wi-Fi wherever I am, and then I literally go to Tokyo, and I'm literally in a hotel with an actual like wired internet connection on a PC in a quote gaming... I was in a gaming hotel. Elmox thought it'd be a good idea for me to stream from there, and I was like, that's a cool idea. So we got a gaming hotel, and even I tried to play Anno and stuff, and the internet was trash there too. I was like, what the hell's happening in Japan? Like, was there a massive internet downgrade? What happened? Japan went from S++ tier to like D+. It was a huge plummet. It was like wired connection, Wi-Fi, like, you know, 5G, all that. It was all every type of internet was bad. Even Elmox had like a SIM card and stuff, and I'm not even sure that was working. Now, word of caution with the new lines going in, there might be growing pains until they buff everything out. Well, we'll do more park streams where I just eat Wendy's and walk along a train line. Okay, there's more stuff to do. Wooden door, stone smithing. I think we'll wait on that. Now they want me to build a coal storage and all that. All right. So we need a huge storage area. So maybe we could do processing up here. And storage up here. We'll do a big area for storage up there. Love how they put lights in the tunnels. It's so cool. Do I live in Japan? No. No. I would, though. Maybe I'll buy a summer home in Osaka, as one is to do. Yeah, I live in a van down by the river. Isometric door fortress. Yeah, and look at the detail on like the wood and stuff like that. That's really nice. They've done a great job with the detailing here on stuff. It's really nice. Okay, we got 4 more dwarves living here. Let's go for construction. A van named Raptoria. Yeah, Comcast / Xfinity is it's a terrorist organization, I think. Hate them. Want nothing to do with them ever. Although I will say, like the last 2 years or so have been good with their support. Every year, though, on my streams, we've got about traditionally like maybe 3 days where something will go out and I can't stream. So like the power will go down, then I have to actually go outside because there's nothing I can do in the house. Can't do laundry, can't, you know, nothing works, so I can't do nothing. Then on occasion the internet will go down, they'll just go make videos. But it happens, you know. It's not too bad. You know, once every, on average, 100 days. Not bad. Most fiber optic providers throttle until they get analytics on what's needed in the neighborhood before the service gets better. Bro, imagine downloading Grand Theft Auto 6 in only 5 hours. Imagine that. Imagine that speed. Moving to Japan, renting a place for a year and streaming games would be cool, living the dream. Yeah, I would do that, but then I'd have to ask an adult. Like, I'd have to ask Elmox, like, how does that work with a visa? Like, I don't know if I could just pull up and just live somewhere for... Because most places are like a 90-day visa, and then you have to leave the country. Which is hilarious, because then, like, you could just technically cross the border and come back, and then the time rolls back again. But a lot of that stuff is like you have to prove that you have, you know, an income by having a job and stuff like that. It gets into weird stuff, and it's just like, I get it. It makes sense, but every place is different, so it's like, okay. Okay, let's do coal storage. We'll maybe do 3 there. Japan, for me, it would just basically be daily live streams of me going out and like buying food. There's a lot of people, I think his name's like Rob CD, guy who lives in Japan, bikes around pretty much 80% of the time. Love that. People just biking around and hanging out. PewDiePie shifted there. Don't think it's that complicated. Well, yeah, but he moved his whole family out there. And I'm sure it wasn't like an easy decision. A lot of time had to be put into that. I mean, it was an easy decision, but like you gotta do some research and stuff. When I make decisions, Jen, I have to have like it's very much a business decision. Like there's risk assessment. I have to bring in several departments. Like if I went to the grocery store and a recipe called for like whole milk and all they had was 2%, I'd have to call like a priest, a mathematician, you know, NASA. I'd have to bring an expert. It'd basically be the scene from, you know, Apollo 13. You know, give me some, work the problem, people. Like I'd be in my white vest looking like Ed Harris. Like I want to know what the positive, negative, you know, I go through all that stuff. Because I don't want to make a decision and then feel like it was a rash or a desperate decision. Failure is not an option, yeah. Just add butter if you want more fat in a recipe. Yeah. What are we missing for... Oh, do we need wood? No, we got plenty of wood. I guess we just need more builders getting hands in. We've got 7 builders. What's going on, people? We got... How do we make beer? We probably have to unlock that, too. We're also supposed to mine 200 coal. Oh, wait a minute. We've been losing the coal because there was no storage for it. Okay. Well, at least there's plenty of coal there. All right, so that's another... Okay, so that's another thing we've learned. These dwarves are lazy. Come on, man. Get a hand in. People are just standing there. Time difference would be harder for live streams. Well, yeah. And if I'm in a country like Japan, I wouldn't be gaming anymore. As much. I wouldn't be gaming as much. Okay, they're bringing stuff over. It's just taking a while, I guess. It's a big construction project, those storage bins. Okay, now we can mine the coal. Good. More coal is needed. Seems like the type of game too where like we have more stone, like we don't have a lot of stone storage, and so a lot of it's being wasted, but also at a certain point we probably won't need as much stone. I mean, it's all around us, so it's not that critical. Okay, base is looking nice so far. The coal stocks are too low, sire. Love that Stronghold, man. I think they added some more DLCs to both the Stronghold remake and Crusader. Crusader was so fun. I hope they make more. Alright, well, at least we're done with that. Okay, now we're going to make some brewskis. Hell yeah. Alright, here's what's on the menu.
Whiskey, beer, tequila, more beer, more vodka, more whiskey, and more beer.
And not to mention...
Beer and more beer.
Right. Okay, so we need to brew beer, which means we need to go down stone smithing and vegetable farming. So let's do that. And then stone smithing. And then the brewery. All right, cool. We unlocked a ton of it. All right, that R&D department paid off. We were able to triple unlock. Okay, so build a brewery. Oh, here's a good spot for a brewery, I suppose. But what does the brewery require? Mushrooms plus water. Mushrooms? Oh, good thing we made an extra thing there. Oh, okay, the brewery is actually too tall, so we're going to have to mine above. Or below. So how are we going to mine up? I'll put our brewery here in the corner. Do I have to like place... I'm not sure how mining up's gonna work. Looks like they're coming over. I know we could build ladders, but like, do they need... It looks like he's hitting the floor, but I think he's mining above. Oh yeah, okay. All right, so you can just remove that. So we can just do those 4 in the corner, and that's where we'll put the brewery. And then we'll do more farming here. More wood is needed to go get those roots. Do another probe tunnel. Another probe. If it's like Dwarf Fortress, there is a roof and a floor. You don't mine up, you remove the floor or roof. It's one of the most confusing things for players to understand in Dwarf Fortress. Oh. In this case, I guess the roof is just the level above us. You got to mine down. You could mine up or down. In this case, it looks like the brewery is tall because like the stills are up high like that. So it looks like I should be able to just place it like right here. When the 2 ones in the back are done. What might be helpful to the player here too would be for all those red cubes on the plan there. It'd be nice if they turned blue. If the area is clear, showing you which one's not clear. Did you play John Carpenter's Toxic Commando? Yep, that was on the channel. We'll play that when it comes out. Okay, so this is saying here it's a 2x2 with 2 height. So let's... okay, they're removing 1 more. So it should be able to pop in there. It's a cool looking building though. Almost looks more like a smelter than a brewery. Now I need a lot more people working here too, because we need a lot more smiths now. This is what we need to brew beer. Okay, let's see if that fits. And it does. Huzzah. Oh, look at all that get-a-handism going on. Okay, we have 27 out of 44 dwarfs, so there are more dwarfs coming into the town slowly. I guess the, is there a happiness meter? The 1.0 there. Dwarves can't find available stone storage to take... Oh, does that require stone? 300 refined stone. Okay, so we gotta start making refined stone now. So let's build that over here. So we're gonna store refined stone. And then they can bring regular stone over from there. I can already tell you, like based on how I've learned how these systems work, I immediately want to restart and reorganize stuff. But, you know, your first run is just to learn and run. So once I understand that, like, I want to, like, put industries together. Okay, so then... Where's our smelter? Research and production. Stone refinery there, okay. I thought a stone refinery would be a big old building. We'll do 2 of those. Builders are going to be busy. Have you been to Engagement, Ohio? It's between Dayton and Marion.
There's a lot of hype. It's a lot of hype and excitement behind it.
Dayton and Marion. Lol. Okay, so to build the brewery, we need to refine stuff up. Then I need more dwarves in... better pouches. Oh, maybe they can carry more stuff. There we go. Oh, good. We got lots of room for coal. Probing's going well. Gonna reach all the way back there. See if there's more surface coal. It's pretty insane how much they put in the demo. It's pretty nice. Pretty impressive game so far. Meow, meow. Mm-hmm. You. Man, building takes a while to bring all those materials over. Ooh, we're getting a hand in. Not enough refined stone. So we have 44 open, like in total we have 44 beds. And we have 28 dwarves, so more are moving in. But we just need more. More hands in are needed. I can see now why you're going to need hundreds and hundreds of dwarves. Especially for what I saw in the combat with the military. Okay, so now we're making refined stone, so we should be able to make that brewery. I think we'll get happiness up and get more people in once the once we're brewing beer. Happiness will go up. Also, since they may need to walk a long way. Wait a minute. When I zoom in and out, the music is louder. When I zoom in, the music's a little quieter. And then when I zoom out, it's louder. I guess it lowers the music so you can hear more of the footsteps and the like the tapping of the pickaxes and stuff. I don't know. Okay, I guess we'll finish the rest of the research. Wooden doors, better pouches. Dwarves can carry more, great. And let's do carpets because that'll probably bring prestige. Maybe it's so if you're hyper focusing on an area, the music goes down, like when you turn down the radio in your car when you're lost. Yeah, then increases focus. You're trying to find an address and you have, you know, turning down the music. Where's Smog? He's just chilling. He's it's a day off. Corporate holiday. Losing knowledge. Alright, we'll assign another dwarf to that. We just got one more. Dwarves coming in is very, very slow. Anybody know when the Star Rupture update's supposed to hit today? Oh, really? They're dropping an update today? Star Rupture is great. I want to play that more, but we'll have to wait till there's kind of more of a lull in the Well, to be fair, I just want the game to be out, but I think Creepy Jar does their best work. Like with Green Hell, it was like Green Hell was good when it. I can't believe that studio just kept. It was almost like, it was almost like No Man's Sky, except when Green Hell dropped, it wasn't like, you know, empty or whatever, but it was like, oh, that's cool, and then it just kept going, like, you know, it kept getting like 25% better every time they. It's like, hey, we made this game. Okay, now we've made this game better. Okay, now we've added more stuff to the game. Okay, now there's like more, like a prequel to the game. Okay, now we've added more stuff to the game, and then there's more stuff. Can you update to date on the next Star Citizen update about crafting, base building? Oh, I don't know. If I do any Star Citizen, I'm gonna need to play with like Sebastian and Rick and stuff again. But if I'm gonna put up with that, and I want to play with Red again too, because playing with Red is hilarious in that game, and maybe Alex, but he's in Australia and stuff. Everybody's busy. We're gonna have to. Star Citizen's gonna be a special request. I mean, gonna have to be 250 member goal if I'm gonna deal with that game again. If that game can earn, you know, $10 billion and not be done, I can get 250 members to take a peek at it, chat. That's all I'm saying. It's a small processing fee. You know. That then has to be forwarded to my therapist for playing that game again. Do ladders still kill you in Star Citizen? I don't know. We keep doing these vanity updates. I like that game, and it was pretty neat when I first tried it and played it over the years, and then I was just like, wait a minute, we're putting more focus on like rope physics and like wetness of towels when somebody dries off or whatever than we are like fixing day one like when there's and SnowRunner does this too. Star Citizen's not alone, but like SnowRunner, a lot of these games will have these problems that plague players from day one, and then after 40 updates, and then after 19 DLCs, and it's like, cool, but hey, also this thing's annoying to us. Can you fix this? And it's like, no. It's like, well, I'm gonna have to dock you some points then. Yes, that's Sebastian Noob. Bro, Sebastian, we haven't even like played anything together until you since last year when you built like across the desert from us in Dune, and then that was the last I saw of you. I know you're still alive though, which is good. I like playing with Sebastian. He's great. He's nothing but a good time. Going Medieval's going 1.0 on March 12th. Yeah, and Timberborn will be that way too soon, and we'll be covering those for sure. As somebody who followed that game for over a decade and played on and off, I've given up. Yeah. It is exciting to check out that game though, but I need certain people around to enhance my experience. I need my uppers around, otherwise it's a downer. Like I need Jerry around. But he's busy and I don't know. I need emotional support friends to help carry the trauma of that game. Okay, I'm going to try to do a big focus on beer. Let's go ahead and stop mining. I'm going to go ahead and start putting all of our hands in on production. There we go. Okay, build an armory, a garrison, and dwarves for warriors. Oh, we're getting into war now. All right, but first I need to get the beer production up so we can get... I got to get this happiness up so we can get more people in this place. Roaring fires, malt drinks, and ripe barbecue right off the bone. Wow. Is there a way to walk fast in Star Citizen yet? Chad, every once in a while, I will do 2 jokes. Actually, 3 jokes now. One joke is whether or not the sorbet in my winter car is an electric vehicle because you have to plug it in to warm the engine block. So at a certain point, I mean, I've literally done it where I will put like I wonder if that text thing is still here. Let me see. Let me see. Oh no, wow, that's from years ago. Oh, here. There we go. So like literally, like in my winter car, I would put up a message like this. And I'd be like, man, you know, I think the car in my winter car is an electric car because I have to plug it in. And I'll have this on screen for like literally 60 seconds. There's people who cannot resist, but like correcting. That power to correct, you could pay somebody to do a job and it'll be half-assed, but if you say something wrong on the internet, an unlimited budget will then be, a blank check will be cut in terms of correcting and stuff like that, even when you already like are trying to pre-notify somebody of that. So we'll do the block heater joke, venison and veal. I'll be like, I'm gonna go shoot this deer and get some veal. People, that's venison, which is another good one. And then the other one is, I wish there was a way to walk faster in Star Citizen, and everybody will tell you scroll wheel, scroll wheel. I know that already. I know that you can walk faster with the scroll wheel, but for years I just keep doing it. For years I'm just like, man, I wish there was a way to walk faster in Star Citizen. I heard that they're working on it. It's going to be in the next update, guys, and I've just been doing that for years. And I will tell people, you know, like the chat will be begging and pleading with everybody else in the chat. He knows that. He's just trolling it, and people just can't. I mean, it's like building a giant pit, lighting it on fire, and people are like, don't go into that giant pit of fire, and they just can't resist. Yeah, the well, actually, people will come out of the woodwork for sure. There's one right now. His name is Booster Games. Hi, Booster. I hope you're well, man. I hope we get some chances to play together this year, Booster, and something. I usually do my single-player stuff in the mornings, and maybe multiplayer in the middays, but mostly at night, and I think Booster's usually sleeping. And or Booster's playing single-player games, too, like he's been deep into, for a while at least, the Fantasy Alchemy Factory, or whatever it's called. He's been playing that a lot. Such commitment to the troll. I mean, I try to, like, you know, put up warning lights and barriers and stuff, being like, you're about to be trolled, don't react to this. And then somebody reacts to it. I'm like, we got him, chat, we got him. And it's just like... And I know most of the people who come into chat and chat, there's always a lot of new faces and stuff, but there's always, you can just tell when somebody's new here. It's like, you know, when you get a new job and people at work kind of pull a prank on you or something, or there's like in-office lore that you don't know yet. And I'll be like, look, on Monday, Tammy's going to come back from her vacation, and Tammy is Tammy. So, anyway, we'll see you Monday. You know, it's like, what's up with Tammy? And then you don't know if Tammy's just loud and bubbly, or if Tammy's got like a, you know, problem where she doesn't have things under control at home. So rather than working on her personal life, she takes it out on everybody else at work by ultra mega micromanaging. I've been around those types of people. Like people who will tell you, I noticed you didn't use your badge in the elevator to go down. You have to scan your badge beforehand. It's like, no. Like how it is at most offices and especially hotels, if you're on a floor and you're going down to a not secured floor, like if you're going from floor 10 down to 1 or lobby, you usually don't have to scan your badge to go down because you've already scanned your badge to go up, and the system already just kind of knows that you've, in order to be where you are, you must have gotten past the security system. No, we actually scan you. I've been around those people too. We might have to dock you some points if you don't use your badge. It's like something has to be docked here, Tam, and it's not points. It's a giant ship because we'll be playing Docked soon in March. It's going to be great. I'm looking forward to it. Docked, coming out on PC, PlayStation, and everything else. I think in, I forget the date, but I'm very excited. That's what's going to be Docked. As a welder, we have new guys collecting grinding samples. Yeah, it's funny when you... Yeah, because every place does these weird rituals. Like I can't tell you how many offices that I've been in to where there's like a thing that they do that is completely unnecessary, not needed, and is a complete waste of time. Meanwhile, there's minor basic things that could be done to increase proficiency by 3 billion%. Can't do it. No budget for it. No budget. No budget for it. Hey, can we get some new chairs in the break room? I mean, these are from the 60s and they're all falling, but no. But we have a policy now where you're going to have to clock in after clocking in, and we call it the double clock-in system. So it's going to be a redundancy to verify the verification to make sure we're all verified. So could you go ahead and verify the verification? No. All right, let's build an armory now. I think we're good to go on that. So let's do... Okay, oh good. Happiness is up to 1.3 now that we're making brewskis. So I'm assuming that'll continue to go up. And people are moving in. Let's get a few more people on mining. All right, build an armory. So an armory is where? Assuming we need iron to build weapons? Tool shack. Is that for weapons as well? I guess that'd be the armory. Oh, yeah, okay, yep. So then how do we make those? Where weapons and shields are stored, also warriors come here to take their weapons when changing profession. But how do I, like, train? Not train, but, like, make weapons. I had a boss like that, and it took every ounce of strength not to rip her a new one. There are some people who thrive and live for the chaos they create. Yeah, and especially where I'm from in the Midwest, there's a lot of passive aggression, where it's like they can be mega ultra passive aggressive, and then if you use any sort of logic to counter that, then you get pounced on something you did 9 months ago that you weren't aware that was a problem, and then they'll weaponize that for you. It's always building a case. It's so pathetic and childish. You know, everything's a hostage situation. They'll build cases against you and stuff to get you to comply and make you fear for your employment. And it's like, look, ma'am, me and everybody here we're here because we need money to not die. It's not mission statement. It's not here. Like maybe it is, you know, if you get past the basics and if you're with logical people, then it becomes more than that. But it's a tragedy how many jobs are like you can't even get past the basic stuff because people just kind of ruin that, and weaponize, and like bring their traumas to work, to where the beatings continue until morale improves, and it's just like gross. Go get counseling. Go get a hobby, go play sports, go outside, go on a bike ride, go make sourdough bread. Focus on you. Don't bring that to work. Go rebuild a Ferrero and leave everybody alone. That's the Dr. Seuss book I want to write for today's kids. What are these things here? It's like a hole in the mountain. Oh, I guess it's the same color. Okay. I thought it was like a pit. So I must have triggered a bunch of trauma in chat. I didn't mean to do that. But we've all had... I guess that means we're all kind of together and on the same... we're all the same. We've all worked those jobs and stuff. And maybe every once in a while we're unintentionally that person who creates that environment. But I don't know. Me and I think all you guys are just trying... We're just trying to make it by without, you know... an email from the boss, we need to talk or whatever. Like I've had bosses out on like sick leave, something medical related where they've been out for like months or whatever, and things run so smooth and everything's a well-oiled machine when they're not there, and then when they come back everything comes crashing down. We have to circle back on something that happened 8 months ago, and it's like, are we really going to waste time on, like, why can't we focus on tomorrow and going forward? No, we have to dwell and we have to dwell and we have to dwell on something that happened long ago. That's ridiculous. You wonder if there's TNT or big drills. I didn't see anything like that in the tech tree, although, as chat was saying, this game might not come out this year. So if this is where they are now as a starter for a demo, it could be incredibly cool how far this game goes. Maybe there will be drills, maybe there'll be conveyor belts. I don't know. But I'd like to see that. Well said, Raptor. Yeah. Well, you know, we're all the same. I know you guys. A lot of you have me on the second, third monitor, or I'm minimized somewhere, or you're just hearing my voice. And you're just trying to get those spreadsheets done and go home and have a nice pizza tonight or whatever, and watch the big game or whatever it is. I don't know. For most people, a lot of people are very simple, and simple is fine. You know, just having a few things that you want or that you need where you draw the line. You know? It's like, look, you know, I don't ask for much, but these are absolute requirements. I feel like there's a lot of people. And a lot of people, there's a lot of things in life that try to make it seem like you're just asking for too much. You know, you should give more. You should be paying more for less and own nothing and be happy with that. You're asking for too much. Criminals. Your cats enjoy the streams too? Oh, that's good. Good to hear. Okay, I think we're making enough refined stone, are we not? Okay, we got 1,500. All right, can I shut down a building? Okay, I can shut down a building independently. Oh, wait, pause right there. Oh, I wish there was like maybe a marker for if it was paused. It says blocked. That's good. Okay, I like that. Okay, I only want 3 people working there now. Minimalist lifestyle is fulfilling. Yeah, I mean, I feel like if you want a little boat and to go out on the weekends and go fishing, or I don't know, a lot of people aren't asking for a lot. A couple of 2-3 hobbies and just to be left alone. Oh, dude, you're asking too much. Nice calm game. Yeah, for now. I feel like it's going very slow, but it's because now I have a greater understanding of what's required in this game, which was mostly the happiness. Now we're at 2.0, so now I got 44 people, so now we're at max. That's good. So I need more craftspeople for the beer, so I'm gonna bring that up to 15. Oh wait, that's brewing beer. Okay, brewing beer is a worker. I thought it was a smith because I thought craftsmen were like smiths, so we'll go 6. And then to brew beer we need 5 workers, so I'll go with 10. We'll double that. Oh, actually we need some for the farms. So let's go up to 16 because the farms are 3 times 2 plus 5, and we need extra workers in every profession. So we'll do 5 builders. 6 people in mining. How are we doing on knowledge? Stone pillars. Okay, we need more knowledge. But I think we're good on knowledge. Like, is that full? No? Okay. So each of them are 3. So we should at least have 9 people there. So we would 10. All right, and then that's max. Then we need more beds. So then I'll just put a quarters down here. Let them mine that out, and then I'll just move beds down there. And then I was going to make another water pump so that way we could make more beer in the future. An armory. Is that where they store the arms? Lol. Did Voyager get better after the updates? I'm not really sure. I haven't been paying attention to that. It might be more noticeable when you like start a new game after playing it once. Okay, so I think if we're going to build an army, we need a lot more people. And then if we build an armory, I was going to do that there. So then we have to unlock that with knowledge. So where's military? Garrison? Okay, oh, we have to work down that way. Let's do structure stacking. I wish I could know what that means before I click on it. Like, I don't know what that means exactly. Oh, wait. Oh, okay, you can just hover over here. Some structures can be built on top of other of the same type structures. Oh, interesting. Oh, so like storage? Oh. Okay. Oh, that's interesting. Stone pillar. Helps bigger spaces not to crumble. Oh, there is collapsing. Okay. I wonder what they consider to be a big structure. Maybe it's more of a factor when you're deeper underground. We have yet to dig deeper, but we will do that. I think I want to fully develop this upper area first because this will be storage, processing, HR, accounting, accounts receivable, accounts payable, loading dock, break room, reception, security. Dwarves are very tired. All right, we'll move to low workload then. Don't go too deep. You might wake the Balrog. The hell is that? Is that from Star Wars? Oh, it's from Harry Potter. Okay, cool. Dude, Harry Potter building game would be sweet. Imagine like a Hogwarts builder or something like that. Build your own Hogwarts. That'd be cool. Balrog is from Stargate. Okay. That's the one with the Enterprise and stuff? And like the Death Star? Okay. Right, we're gonna build more beds in there. I feel like I could just build the beds in the middle too. These are gonna look like war hospitals or something like that. Just tons of beds laying around. Looks like I could put beds in the middle, but I gotta have some sort of decency. Harry Balrog. Balrog. You would not have a life anymore if you built your own Hogwarts. It would be interesting. Like, it would be like those games like Academia or whatever, a school building simulator where you had to focus on grades and stuff like that, but it would all have the Harry Potter stuff built in. An anthill builder. Don't we have Sim Ant? Well, there's Empires of the Undergrowth and other games like that. I'm just gonna do this. There. That's a lot of beds, but we're supposed to have hundreds and hundreds of dwarves, so you know, there's not really a private quarters. Yeah, March 23rd is my birthday, which is the same as International Bear Day. If you look up International Bear Day, same day as my birthday. Also, Dirty has the same birthday as I do. We were born on the same day. Pretty cool. Yeah, Empires of the Undergrowth is cool. There's a couple other games that are like bug related and stuff like that. It's kind of neat. They kind of have that same vibe, but they're usually a smaller scale. Okay, we need one more knowledge point. Okay, so we're really expanding now. That'll be like the army barracks. Yeah, Skyrim is also another game with bugs in it. That's true. Do you think I'm the flaming beast in Lord of the Rings? That's BK. If there's any beast with fire, that's her. Why is the brewery like glowing like that? It's weird. Oh, it looks like it's kind of like a pub. But it's... Okay. It's a weird design. Anyway, plenty of brewski, brah, and plenty of mushrooms. If we're going to be getting so many more people, we should probably do a little bit more drink storage. And more food storage, too. Which we could put here. Okay, I'm putting more people into knowledge. Bugs Life video game had a lot of bugs too. I gotta find like a marathon or something, like a GDQ marathon of all the cool movie games. There was some pretty good games that had were movie themed, like the Toy Story games were pretty good. I think like Ratatouille and the Grinch games, and the early Harry Potter games were pretty fun too, from what I know. Oh, yeah, not enough water. Okay, that's why I'm building this here. Let's build a water pump. Good. It's like Timberborn going on here. That's another one Booster loves to play. Dude's part beaver and part... well, actually, he's been playing a lot of Valheim, too. Booster, did you get a chance to play Windrose yet? I don't know if I saw you playing Windrose. Actually, I may have. Windrose was great. Playtest was great, and the Demo's good too. I prefer the playtest, but I like the changes I saw in the demo. Yeah, the Timberborn's great for that water management. That's one of the best things ever about that game, is just like moving water. I want more games to have water mechanics like that. Okay, looks like we need more mushrooms. Mushrooms. There's some vacancies here. Really, with 16 people assigned to this? That requires workers. Yeah, we have 16 people assigned to workers. All right, let's do 19. If you dig underwater, will it drain water out of the pool? I think so, or it'll kill people, or maybe the game won't let you do that. I mean, you can see it goes down a couple levels. So I wonder, like, if we dig down here and then dig like a tunnel, if that'll move the water out of there. It is possible. The game also says that water's not infinite either, so this water eventually will be... I don't know if it's being replenished somehow, you know, because water would be kind of flowing into there. That's how it got there in the first place. But there might... It's hard to tell how much is there or how much... Like, how quickly you're depleting it. I guess you just got to keep your eye on it. Booster played 3 times, 2 hours each of Windrose. Okay. I thoroughly enjoyed the base building, but the demo had some limited parts that I kind of want to... I want to play it more, but, you know. You know? Okay, now we got 20 people in farming and brewery. Okay, that's good. And we got the beds going in. Excellent. More wood is needed. Valheim was crazy. When we played that with Booster and Alex and Flippers for the first time, when that first dropped, the first Valheim playthrough was just unreal. There really hasn't been another game like that that's just wowed me so much, where I just... It'll never happen again because it was during the Big C. And everybody was home, and the game had just dropped, and we weren't looking up guides, or, you know, nobody cared. Everybody wanted to see a game be played, not, you know, not knowing where things are, but finding where things are. That was special. Everything was a discovery. Like, oh, dude, you can, like, stack materials up. You can, like, store stone outside. Dude, you can, like, build multiple smelters. Oh, dude, what's a Surtling core? How do we get that? Can we make that? Oh, dude, it's in the dungeons. Oh, dude. Oh, there's a dungeon here. I got killed by a skeleton. Oh, dude. Oh. What's in the swamp? Oh, we're in the swamps now. This is probably going to be safe. Wow, this is the worst biome ever. I hate it. Can't wait to play more. Dude, we made it to the plains. This is way better. Way better than the swamps. Oh, we're dead now due to a mosquito? Wow, I hate this. Alright, guys, see you tomorrow. We beat that game, and then we all retired to go off and, like Booster went off and built, like, a lock system in a warehouse. Alex built, like, a castle that went beyond the height limit or something like that. And I went to build a farm growing carrots in the plains. Good times. All right, things are moving now. All right, we're waiting on another water pump to pop up. Got a lot of people in farming. Let's add another builder. Since we're building so much. Well, let's make the water pump a high priority, because that'll be important. Water equals beer. So thus, water is important. Wait till you do Ashland. Yeah, I heard Ashlands are not great, but we'll see what happens with newer updates. Maybe they'll undo that. I don't know. I'm still not seeing everybody, all the scholars filled. I've assigned 13 people. We've only had 369 spots. Lazy bones. This game seems like a slow burn, and I think that's really good, because if you're going to build up, like if you're going to dig down like 60 levels or whatever and fight enemies, I want the battles to be like a big build-up. Recruiting all the people, doing all that stuff. Okay, let's put workload back on high. A lot of people were tired for a while, so I gave them a break. We had a week of kind of PTO. Yeah, it says to assign more scholars to progress. Yeah, I'm trying to add more people to our research department. Right now we've got 13 people assigned and there's 9 jobs, but I also had the work flow set to low because people were tired, so they were kind of only working like part-time. So we're turning up the heat now that we've started to provide like beer and stuff again. Well, now we're not, but when we turn the workload up now, people should be doing more farming and then also more beer brewing, so that should help to get those numbers up. We'll see. Could add another brewery too. Oh, I like how it shows our storage capacity, 6,000 coal. I think we're good on refined stone. Let's shut that down. Those guys also produce weapons. All right, we got enough of that. Let's get more hands into definitely research. Well, 5 mining, 5 building, and then everybody else on research. Get these numbers up. Bum, 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 bum. You think we also need more studies to store wisdom? Let's see. Oh yeah, storage capacity +8. Oh, okay. Oh, it doesn't say that in this message, though. Oh, wait, well, it does say points capacity reached. But then it also just says assign more scholars to progress, which they weren't fully assigned. Okay. All right, well, we'll build another one. Okay, we'll build another study then. So kind of a 2-part thing. In this screen, then I guess it should tell us our max, not only our balance, but also maybe our storage capacity. How much does it, storage capacity is 8 per working scholar. Oh, it's per working scholar, not per the building. Well, kind of. Like the study adds 3 extra jobs. So if you have 3 people working, then it's 8 times 3, but then they have to be at that actual place. Okay, now we got a bunch of people here. Okay, now the jobs are full, so it's 24 out of 24. But then, like, what's the poll? If these are... Okay, so it's 24 times 3, but then this is showing a plus 2. So where's, like... Are we paying for all the previous knowledge? No, it would have been over that, because that's 10... 4, 8... No. That's a strange mechanic. I'm not sure how to calculate that. I mean, there's like a little bar there, but what does that mean? Oh, right there. Knowledge points balance 2, 0 per day, 72 storage capacity, 72. Okay, okay. What would be interesting is instead of a study for that, it'd be cool to build like a... Maybe like a... Well, there is a library actually that I've noticed on the list. So maybe that's a storage building for knowledge? That's specific to that? Where was the library? Here. A place where knowledge is stored and scholars study to increase it. Oh, so it's basically an advanced study. Okay. Well, I mean, you know, since we have a storage spot for food and drink and stone and wood, I thought maybe there could be like just a building that doesn't have to really be attended to, but where they would store their scrolls. Interesting. Oh. Now, there was a game called Sim Ant. Yeah, Sim Ant was very cool. Now we have a lack of food too, but I have 21 people working in that industry. How is there any vacancy at a high workload? What the hell? I'm building another farm. One more lane will fix it. Hello from Poland. Dzień dobry. Witam. Being eaten alive by a Sasquatch. Weren't we all eaten alive and ski-free back in like 1995? We've all been eaten in that game. Interesting how happiness is still at 2.0 even though we have some shortages. Oh, never mind. Beer and food just skyrocketed. Okay. So this is very much a game where it's like you should have way more than what you need before you expand. So it's like, oh, you built a study that only holds 3 people? Well, you should probably have 6. It's like, wow. Interesting. The good thing about this demo, though, is we can give a lot of feedback to the devs and be like, this is confusing, this doesn't make sense, this would be cool if you did this, and then they can add things accordingly. Love demos for that. Even if a game is like years away. Oh yeah, there's your storage for knowledge there, those little bookshelves. Interesting. So really what I could do is build more studies here too. Just like what I did with the, boy, that doesn't look great. I hope there's a way to make nicer rooms and stuff in the future. I mean, this looks like a refugee camp. Do we have auto turrets to take care of the bug infestation? Well, there are enemies in this game. I'm assuming when we get past the next thing in the upper left corner, there's going to be... There'll be more to this for sure. But I want to optimize before I expand. More wood is needed, so that means we gotta go find more roots. Let's go mine some. Keep probing. Yeah, maybe we can unlock different rooms later. I hope so. I mean, there was the thing that we found. There's the stack thing that allows us to build on top of things. So maybe we can make bunk beds in here or something. I don't know. Maybe that would look nicer somehow. Anyway, we have 104 spaces. I think you can cut the trees outside the mountain too. Let's see. Yeah, you're right. I wasn't sure we could do that. Dwarves going out in natural light? They'll hate that. But go for it. Okay, let's get rid of that bed. I want to turn this area into a storage room. Not sure if we get materials back for that. Okay, wood storage. Huh, that guy went to sleep there. Let's extend our wood storage. Wait a bit. Don't want to lose any wood. And then the armory can go in there next to the tools, but we'll have to unlock that. Oh, that's cool. Our mine is... Okay, so that must be based on the prestige level that you are, or the research that you've done. Because before there was just like a little door. Now it's got like the sweet crown and stuff placed there. So that's got to be based on the age that you're in. Okay, so now we have 9 points. Let's do stone pillars. And then we can unlock the Ironcraft age. Sweet. All right, now let's take a look at out front. No, it doesn't look different yet. Mining iron, more knowledge needed for that. Then the garrison. Okay. Oh, and then the throne. Damn, I can make my own throne room. Oh, can we build the pub? Where is the pub? Oh yeah, we can build a pub too, okay. I'll build a second brewery, but I'll leave it turned off for now. And we may need to do more farming to be able to supply that extra brewery later. Also, we're going to have to worry about cave-ins and how that works. Gonna try to keep mining wood. Gotta go deep into the wood mines. You know, another game that makes you mine wood is Frostpunk. All that wood is like frozen in the ice and you gotta like drill into it. Crazy. All right, let's build more space for these. Knowledge is 8. Okay, now we can focus on mining iron. Good. Now it looks like we can only mine iron if we go down. So it looked like iron was like even below this level. Somewhere. We'll find it. It's out there somewhere. The truth is out there. Cool. Hey, thanks for all the subs, guys. Appreciate it. Welcome to all the new followers, too. Hope you're all enjoying the big stream. The extreme stream. So this is now starting to enter beefy demo territory. A lot of these building games allow you to really play them for a long time. I think some of the biggest demos in terms of time on Steam have probably got to be like Windrose and like... and this game for sure, because I could feel like you're going to play for quite a while. I think these are the best type of demos where it's like, here's one, like here's a quarter or a third of the game, and here's a lot of building options. You can play this endlessly, but we're limiting how much you can build with. So like at a certain point, you'll kind of hit a wall, and you can kind of almost go past that if you organize things a little differently, but eventually you kind of hit like an efficiency stun lock, and then you're just like, okay, I'll wait for the full game. Yeah, there was iron down by the water, I think. There, yep, under the water, which might be a little risky because if I dig down there, but that means it's on level -3. It's fine. Okay, I'm gonna shut that other brewery off though, because I need more food first. I feel like this, if this is off, it shouldn't be glowing anymore. But I just put that there for future expansion. Mm-hmm. Man, they're going right through that beer. Good thing they don't need heating and cooling. True. There is a humidity thing in this game, but it has to do with detecting water, which is kind of cool. It means you should probably be... When you get down a little lower, you're going to have to be cautious about that. About how deep you've dug. Okay, we have 12 more knowledge. Let's go with the garrison. Something we needed. I cancel that. That's fine. Okay. So I'll build the armory there to store weapons. And then we'll worry about the garrison later. I want to get other construction projects done. Okay. All right. Scholars aren't going to be so important at the moment. It's amazing. We've like researched all this stuff so far, and we're kind of still like on the first level, which I guess makes sense because the first thing you want to do is worry about housing, food, water, happiness, like getting really the initial ways to recruit and maintain big numbers done, and then start applying that workforce to big things. Big. I want to try to get over 2 happiness, though. I guess that might come along when we start growing vegetables. Mushroom plus vegetable might equal stew. But I don't see where we would make that. Maybe at the pub? A place for the dwarves to eat and drink. Also, stew is produced here. There you go. Storage capacity 250, 250, but then shows production 6 vegetable, 100. Oh, maybe with 6 vegetable and 100 booze, then it makes 30 stew. Oh, it's like a stew must be like a complete meal then. So it comes with stew and some ale or whatever. Well, beer. Mead is preferred, but that's going to take honey, and I don't know how that would work. Don't know how that's going to work. What's up, Unlimited Flyers? Welcome. More mining is needed. You know what'd be nice is there is a mining tool, but it would also be nice to... I don't see a way to prioritize a mining area. Like, I want them to do all this other stuff I've ordered, but I also want them to clear this area for the farm. So it would be cool if there was a mining priority tool. Like, this just gives the order to mine, but I don't see a way to... You can either approve, like, basically mark or unmark an area for mining, but to be able to mark priority would be cool. Especially if you're trying to prioritize a particular resource while also trying to probe for others. There is priority on buildings, but yeah, for the mining, it's like it's a lot of micro to focus on one area at a time. Oh, they need iron to finish the building of the armory. Okay. And we'll hold off on that for now. Let's assign all builders to mining first. Get all the mining done, then we'll build the farms, and then I think we'll be all right to finally start going down deep underground. Because we got to get iron before we build the armory, probably the garrison, and make weapons for warriors. American Ninja Warrior. Ninja Warrior is like when I say Mega Ultra. Like, oh dude, I'm a Ninja Warrior Assassin Black Belt Hitman Extraordinaire. It's like, well, I don't know if you can have that many titles. Until it starts to dilute. There we go. Now we're starting to clear some walls. We're getting some hands in now, people. Mega Ultra. Ooh, we should make that a membership tier. Become a Mega Ultra member. Now that would be cool. We got like bear cubs and we got like raptor eggs and stuff like that. We should... the Mega Ultra tier. We'll just change them all to like Giga Ultra. It's what companies do too, like with the airlines, where it's like, oh, you're one of our, you know, oh, you're our silver medallion member. Like, yeah, okay. Like, I'd be like, we'd like to welcome our Mega Ultra Mega Giga Awards members on board. Thanks for being Ultra Mega Giga Ultra. You guys are the best. Love you. Kiss. Anyway, pre-flight wine is being distributed. Yeah. Okay. Thanks. Okay. I feel like that'd be a better thing. You know, every company where you shop somewhere has like their rewards plus program or whatever. It's like, do you have your rewards card today? Or whatever. That's dumb. Don't be a member of a club or a rewards. Be a Mega Ultra. Like at Costco, I'm a Mega Ultra member. It's like, how'd you get that? Well, I bought a 24 pack of toilets. And I brought my own forklift to load it into the back of my own big rig. And they were pretty impressed. So now I'm a Costco Mega Ultra Giga member. It means I get to pay $1.49 for the hot dog. A pinnacle of excellence that not many are able to achieve. Did we try Aska? I have, yes. You know, actually, I'm glad you brought that up, Arctic Nomad, because it's we recently played Nested Lands yesterday. And I think I played Aska. There was like a demo of Aska. I think we played a long time ago. And then Early Access came out. We played it again. But Aska is one that deserves going back to, as well as I think the release of... I don't know if... I think it's the 1.0 release of Soul Mask is coming out too. And I've really enjoyed how like some of these games work with their NPCs. Where like... I like it when you can build an NPC a house. Like Bellrite has that and stuff too, and a lot of these are prefab houses where you just, you know, you put down a blueprint, add resources to it, and then you hammer it in, and then it's kind of just prefab. But I really want like more enshrouded kind of stuff where you can, or there's other games like that too, where I want to be able to build a house for everybody who's got like a different specialty and build them a themed house. So like the carpenter would have a house, the farmer, that kind of thing. It depends on the game though. All right, we've finished that. Soul Mask is delayed to the end of the year at least. Okay. Well, take all the time they need then, if that's what they want to do. So I wonder, if I grow vegetables, can they just eat the vegetables raw? Well, anyway, we're going to need more beer, so let's at least make 2 more farms. And then we'll do a vegetable farm just to see how it works. Oh, they're growing like big old carrots and turnips and stuff. Teehee. Currently playing Aska, and it's amazing. Sometimes the NPCs steal resources I'm building with it. It's frustrating, but the game is amazing. Yeah. Yeah, I liked when I liked the playthrough that I was on. But, you know, other games come out and stuff, too. Just got an email saying Anno is free from today until March 26. Whoa, what? Anno 11.7 is free to play from today until the end of March. Whoa. For the next month? Where, though? Oh, also, it's Thursday, chat. We've been doing a bad job of finding out the new games on Epic every week that they have free. What are the free games on Epic Game Store today? We should put an adult in charge of that. Let's put Crispy Bacon's wife in charge of that, Miss P. Bacon. Oh, it's till the 12th. From today until the 12th. Okay. I thought that was... I think Steam had a free-to-play weekend or something for Anno as well. I thought it was last weekend or something. I guess they're trying to get more people to try out the game before they drop a DLC, which makes sense. Get a lot more people to play the base game, the more people play the DLC. Wood is full. Yep, it seems to be full. But we're building new stuff, so I think that'll require wood. So they're going to bring over a lot of that wood. These numbers are crazy. We got 8,000 wood, but each of these buildings are like 400 or 800, so. Okay, let's put people on building. We'll do 5 on mining and then everybody else on building. They were working on the mining too. Yeah, we played Windrose, yep. I'm the Windrose guy, man. I played the hell out of the playtest. We beat the playtest, which was like, I don't know, 20 streams or something like that. It was crazy. And then I played a bunch of the demo. I even want to play the demo of Windrose again, but I can see where some of the parts that are in that demo are going to frustrate me for build. You can build an absolutely gorgeous house in Windrose, a huge house and a good house. But for me, I saw some parts like move around and I'm like, okay, well, I'll be back to that one. Looks like we need to build iron storage. That is true, yeah. We'll have to do that. I haven't started to mine for iron just yet. Before we do that, I'm gonna try to get our numbers up. I'm trying to get a lot more dwarves here. So I'm gonna try to make more food and drink so we can keep our number at 1.0, 2.0. So we're gonna need a lot more people working. So that's gonna need food and drink. But we can make iron storage too, add that to our list. We're just not mining it yet. Yeah, the Windrose demo may be the best demo of the Steam Next Fest, but I also liked Outbound, which I was going to try to play with our friends in co-op, but, you know, celebrity guests are busy with their celebrity appearances. Mama. Knowledge is capped. Yeah, we're holding off for a while. It'll be okay. We're gonna work on. We got priorities set. Yeah, Guardians of the Wild Sky. We played that too, and that had like a 2-hour, or what was it? When you start a server, you're like limited to like 8 hours or something like that. But it's like, no, dude, don't do a timed demo. Do what Windrose did. Limit the player to a kind of small area, but give them lots of options. This demo is kind of doing the same thing too, where it's like you're limited to, you know, tech. So you can build a ton of stuff, but only up to a certain point. But you can still keep kind of pushing the boundaries a little bit. Boy, building is slow too because they got to carry materials, man. Everything has to be by foot. Yeah, it does seem like in order to progress further into the game, you have to build a lot more of these studies. But then it seems like you can upgrade to a library. I'm thinking the tech tree is probably going to be a lot more bigger than this. Like, it seems like we're almost like halfway through, but I mean, you know, there's going to be a lot more balancing and stuff. This is just set up for the demo. It is what it is. Okay, so now we got a vegetable farm set up. Okay, so I'm going to assign 30 people to making food and drink. And we got all the mining done. Construction's happening for iron. Okay, we need to start digging down. So let's do let's dig down here right in the middle. And then we can build ladders. Oh, it looks like they automatically plop a ladder in there. Okay. There's a lot more coal and stuff down here, but we'll start probing out in a couple of different directions here. Aethys is on my list, and I think I wanted to play the demo of that, but I think the release is around the corner, or the one, either early access or yeah. Blossom, yep, we'll be playing Blossom, I think, on a video. A lot of these Steam Next Fest demos, the only thing difficult about them is to know whether or not there's enough content for a live stream or a video. And I think Blossom is big enough to where there'll be a live stream about it. But I guess what we could do is kind of double dip in a way where it's like, let's make a video on it first and kind of see what it's all about. And if it seems like it's a big demo and if a lot of people are interested in it, then we can come back and do a live stream. And I think a live stream is a better way of like truly seeing how a game works, you know? There's no editing, there's no, you know, if it crashes, it crashes. If we die, we die. you know, there's no way to edit that out. Oh, Blossom will be multiplayer with the demo single. Okay. Yeah, Blossom looked cool. It reminded me of Astroneer. Saw Dirty playing it, and I had it on my list. I was watching both Dirty and Lumberjack play games last night. Lumberjack was playing Data Center Simulator, which seemed to have a lot of IT stuff in it, which was really cool. Looked like there was a lot of stuff about actually setting up those servers and whatnot. Early access is on March 6th for that game. Okay, yeah. So we'll probably just play the early access if it's that close. Oh, there's some iron there. Perfect. All right, we've started to find it. It's kind of a surprise, not really, but it's kind of a surprise that the dwarves are so good at mining there so fast. Oh, so that's the ladder. It's just basically a pillar in the middle of the floor with like planks on it for them to be able to climb. That's the ladder? Huh. You know, it'd be cool would be an elevator. You sent me a few Steam demos on Discord? Okay. Well, thank you. Ooh, that's a big old chunk of iron right there. Iron, as BK would say. So we'll have coal and iron. Oh, this is going to be interesting. How does this work? This building is a 3x3 and has a 2 height. Oh, that's weird. Let's build that over here. So that way it's close to our mining area. Okay, we got 64 out of 100, and happiness is at 2.4%. Or 2.4. And then vegetables seem to be going up and down, so they're eating that, so maybe there's a bonus to food variety. Oh yeah, it went down. I'd like to know what gives more bonus, you know? Yeah, we played Abiotic Factory. Didn't beat it, though, but it was pretty neat. Do you get minerals when building? From building, no, but mining, yes. I think we're going to need a big area for farming. Another big one. So let's build that here. Do more farming over there. Yeah, you get, there's materials in the soil, so you can find roots, which gives you wood. There's coal in here, iron. Most of your time is spent underground. There is an outside, but only seems to be trees out there. How's our food stockpile? Oh, pretty good. Let's stockpile some food near the farms. I guess it's good to have a halfway point for the food and water, because it's like there's where mostly they're living, and then there's where they're being produced. Okay, we got 17 people mining. Don't really need much more raw stone, so it's like that can go. That's okay. How big can the population get? I'm not sure. I mean, this is just a demo, so I think a lot of what we're seeing is just kind of tailored for that. Beastman, thanks for the follow. Thank you guys for following and subbing. Welcome. All right, lots of food. All right, we could probably fire up the second brewery now. Online. Brewery online, my guy. Oh, good. We're starting to get iron now. All right. And then here's where we're going to build our garrison so we can make weapons and then more food. Which I'd like to do vegetable farming over there. Almost there. All right, is the garrison ready? Ah, yes, perfect. Guess we'll just put that there and see what happens. I guess we could put farms there and they can get through those. I guess we'll see. Oh, more iron. Sweet. Just probing. Okay, great amount of beer, great amount of food. We got food variety going. I think we'll start working on another R&D division. Maybe we'll do it here. Research in dwarf element. Hey, they're almost done with the garrison. A little bit more to go. Oh, I can hear snacking. It's a big old vegetable farm there, but all right. Got a pretty good drink and food capacity. Pump those rookie numbers up. Then I need more workers for more study. We're at 72 out of 100, so you know, we're now hiring. We don't seem to be like really draining a lot of the water like I thought it would be. I don't know, we need another water pump though. Third pump going in. I am a dwarf and I'm digging a hole. Alright, let's also clear out an area for a third. Oh, we did, okay. We have 30 people on farming and brewing. It's not enough. Let's add more. Okay, so now we just need to assign 5 dwarves to be warriors, but if I do that, it might trigger like an attack or something. I want to refrain from that until I'm good and ready. Are we having tryouts? Yeah. for aggressive expansion. Oh, good, more iron. Look at that. All right, let's work on the... Oh, we've unlocked walls too. Oh, cool. All right, so you can replace a block that you've removed with a stone block. That's nice. Or you can put in the pillars, I saw too. Oh, there's statues. Nice. That must add prestige. That'll be a cool thing, though, is like not only worrying about having a functional base, but also one that has grandeur, which then goes towards maybe a prestige. And that would be the coolest thing, would be focusing on the prestige in the end game. Then you get bonuses for all those fancy decorations. Oh, carpets add 0.01 prestige. Okay. Well, we'll roll out the red carpet in the entrance. There we go. Entryway rug, you know. Okay, then I want... Where's the scholar thing again? Ah, there it is. Okay. Okay, so we can do another 7 in there. For the demo, though, like once we unlock everything, we can just shut all these down because there won't be anything else to unlock. And I don't think we have to we don't lose access to stuff. We just have to kind of like regain the previous numbers to build more. Okay, 10 builders, 15 miners. We got 16 scholars, 33 people working in farming. We're gonna need more farming. I want to try to get that pub and then have enough beer and food for the pub. Heck yeah, heavy machinery. I went down into a coal mine for the first time last year. It's funny because I went back to Poland to play The Altars, and of course that's the studio that makes Frostpunk 2, and you mine a lot of coal in that game, so I went to a coal mine nearby. Okay, farms are going up. Doing some farming, chat. Doing some farming. Man, those farms are going to take a while. That's going to be so many veggies, though. We'll need storage over here too, so let's put storage bin over there. $77 workers now. Wow, that's going to use a lot of our materials that we've been getting. Oh. I like the auto placing of lamps too. It just kind of looks nice and helps to establish the border of the room. It's a good visual thing. New game in the Discord called Fix Force, co-op building party game for up to 6 players. Fix Force, interesting. Interesting. Oh man, look at all the drinking going on. Just standing right there, just drinking. Oh, I didn't even click on this. While some enemies dwell in the mountains and you might find them when digging deeper, others come from the outside. Oh, as your kingdom is getting bigger and richer, it will be noticed by enemies, so you must be prepared. Okay, so I assume by building this army, we're going to be attacked, so I want to wait. All right, so orcs can come from outside and bust your door down. Cool, so there are enemies outside. So ogres or whatever can come attack. And that's cool that it's a prestige thing, where the more prestigious you are, the more they want to attack you because you got a lot of stuff. That's cool. Ooh, more iron. Actually, we're good on iron now. We'll hold off on that. Just keep probing. Need more coal. Build another iron storage, though. And probably more coal. Yeah, we saw things attacking in the trailer, but I'm not sure all of what will attack. Okay, so we want more coal now. Okay. Man, vegetable farms haven't even started. What's up, Sub-Zero? Welcome. I feel like they prefer to eat like the stew first, then if not stew, vegetables, then if not vegetables, mushrooms. Then it'll be the same with mead. If they want to drink mead first, if not mead, then beer. If not beer, then water. And water is basically like death to them. It's like they're allergic to it. Like, it's not a sparkling mineral water, locally sourced. Oh, outrageous. We're pulling a lot of resources. Now we need raw stone again. But I guess since we're mining down here, it's okay. Getting ready for the big attack. Ooh, good vegetable farms coming in. We're farming. We got 24 knowledge now. Good. Let's get the iron door. Maybe that'll upgrade the front doors so the orc can't get in or whatever's going to attack us. Ceremonial thing. Iron pillars. Okay, we need those. Pubs. So we need 10, 12, 12. Let's make this water pump a top priority. And then we'll do the brewery on a secondary priority, and then everything else can be medium. Okay, very nice. Very nice. Yeah, this game's called King of the Dwarves. So eventually we're supposed to build like a throne room and stuff, so that'll be cool. Is there a floor above this one? Yeah, there's we can build all the way up to the top of the mountain. That's what things look like on the outside. So we can build up if we'd like, but more rare resources are down. But I'm sure there's probably going to be some buildings that maybe would be good to build up. In fact, it might even be a better idea to like build up for, I don't know, maybe some advanced storage and stuff. Just like you would in a house, right? A loft, putting extra stuff upstairs. So you can build a storage room and then build more storage above that. And then have that near the production buildings. That'd be cute. Okay, we got a lot of mushrooms. I'm going to shut down some of the mushrooms for now. I'll leave 2 of them working for the time being. So it seems to take a long time to get workers, but you know, we started with what, 4? Now we're up to 79. But it gets faster, you know, when we have more you know, it's exponential growth with more amenities. Is there a queen? I mean, look, you could be the queen of the dwarves too, you know? If you want to be a queen or king, whatever. It's cool. Be the ace of spades. Full house, whatever. Whatever. Okay, we got another water pump in. These two seem to be working. This one does not. Oh, there it goes. Now it's working. Are they magic mushrooms? I think they're a portobello. Okay. Seems like pausing a building still leaves workers in it sometimes. I'm just going to manually turn them off. All right, let's have the building teams finish the rest of their work. In fact, let's have everybody building. Just so we can get this stuff done. Maximize the building potential. I'm hoping to produce more vegetables to get those happiness. Oh, happiness is almost up to triple. We're almost up to the triple happiness. 3.0. Ooh, and the building is done real quick. A little bit more to go on the food boxes. So when it comes to building and mining, I mean, you got to get like 30 people on that just to get things done quick. Because some of these buildings really require many trips of different resources before they can function. Kind of like some of you with coffee. How do our dwarfs measure up to the competition? Efficiency in a small package. Okay, I think that's pretty much it for building. Put everybody on mining. Put 5 people on building. Okay, so they're going to farm and put stuff in the boxes. What's interesting is that makes the farm more efficient, but if somebody's hungry, they're going to have to walk all the way there. So I guess the pub is probably the most powerful building, because if you could put that near the sleeping quarters, people will go to the pub for, I think they eat and drink first, so pub makes food and drink, or at least serves it, and then they can go right to sleep next door. Well, actually, you know what? Rather than mining, we'll put a few people on mining, but let's do all in on scholars, get the research all done, and then we go on to something else. Okay, so we just need 10 research for the pub, and then we're done. Also unlocked my throne room, yes. What's cool, though, is that, like, if enemies break in, you know, you're gonna have to defend all the way to the throne room. I hope we can assign a king or something. But I am the king. Yeah, Ask is a pretty good game. Pretty fun. And there we go. The pub is unlocked. Okay, so now we can shut down all the knowledge stuff. We've unlocked everything currently available. Let's do 30 people in mining, 5 in construction, everybody else in working for now on the farms. Okay, I'll put maybe 45 people there. Okay, now we can get warriors. So let's do it. We're gonna get. We're gonna do that up to 8. Build a throne. Okay. I'll build a throne on this level. Put our throne room back here. Although later I'd probably want to build it like deep in the mountain. And then of course we can decorate with brick and make things look real nice. Oh yep, throne's gonna have to be back there, okay. Oh, how big is the throne? Is it... Oh, we can do all these pillars to make it look cool too. Alright, we'll try that. We'll put a little fanciness into the throne room. Make it look fancy. And then, does the throne room... Oh, it's a 2 height. Okay, so we'll have to build up as well. Free-to-play weekend of games on Steam are Hell Let Loose and Farmer's Life. Ooh, Hell Let Loose is fun. They got that new Vietnam one coming as well. I don't know when it'll be, but... Dwarf Fortress meets Dungeon Keeper. Yeah, that's a good comparison for sure. Are we supposed to be attacked yet? Maybe some... Oh, maybe... Oh, preparing for the arrival of the king. Oh, the king's on the way. Rumor is the king is on his way, so you need to build a throne room. Okay, or a throne. I think once the king gets here, we'll probably get attacked. That's what it'll be. This will be cool. Oh, 9 more people going into mining. You like the Humanities streams? Oh yeah, we'll be doing more of that. We're taking a little break from other stuff as we now are looking at the Steam Next Fest stuff. Which, there are a lot of really interesting games that we'll have out in videos. I think we'll have a few more streams on some Next Fest stuff, but a lot of them are kind of shorter demos. And some of the demos, as I've been seeing, have been a little like broken and janky. And I think that's okay for like a play test or a beta where you're abundantly clear, where it's like, hey, this stuff is broken and we need help testing this. Please give us your feedback, which is cool. But for a demo, I feel like you got to give your games. You can still, of course, get valuable feedback from that, but you got to put your game's best foot forward. So if there's like crashes, or if I don't know, if you're playing a survival game and you go up to a chest to hit E in order to open the chest and you can't open the chest, then it's like, well, what the hell? Like nobody can play your demo. Oh, look at that mining going on. I'm gonna build a sweet throne room here. It's gonna look real cool. And look at that, we got lots of veggies now. Good. No scurvy in this place. Lock check knowledge tree to unlock. Oh, we did. Oh, so you actually have to maintain. Oh, this got locked because you lost knowledge and it is forgotten. Okay, well that's fine. Then we'll put people back into the study once all this other construction is done. Which I guess is fine. Like you take everybody, you got a huge labor force for scholars, and then unlock stuff, and then just go build it. Before it gets locked. I can build like a big old iron door too. Oh, nice. Sweet. Neighbors should not be dug out. What? Oh, I think they mean you can't build it without. There has to be stuff on the sides. I think that's what they mean. Go with an iron pillar, but stone pillar seems cooler for a throne room. Oh, there's a statue we can put down too. A little bougie for now. Alright, then we'll mine out an entryway. So making a border for this. I guess we have to stack it up to the next level too, don't we? That's going to take refined stone. So let's turn that back on. And then let's have these lights going, I suppose. I wonder if they take fuel to function. No, but it does add prestige, which is good. Yeah, we're making a big O base for sure. Make it look good. You gotta click for every block, though. You can't, like, click and drag. For a wall like that, it'd be nice. It would. Okay, I'll need the iron door below that. That's fine, it doesn't have to be perfect. Just a demo. Okay, I'm putting everybody on building now. I'm gonna put people back on research too. I want to regain some of those levels. And then we'll have to, it's interesting. Research is a tax in this game. Like, whenever you get so many people, you then have to put some of them into studying. Otherwise, you lose the knowledge. Good, the throne room is almost ready. Good. Plenty of food, plenty of drink. Couldn't mine out that back section. Oh, I guess it's because it's the edge of the mountain. That makes sense. All right, regaining knowledge. Nice. Thank you for sharing your videos. Well, thank you for watching. Okay, we need more refined stone. Luckily, we're storing it. Going into storage and being pulled out right away. Means we're building too fast, so I'll slow down construction and we'll go back for knowledge. And I'm going to speed up time a little bit. Finally, for the first time. So we're about to be attacked, I guess. I think once the throne is here, then the attack begins. Okay, more materials being dropped off. Front doors being worked on. Good. Okay, can we put in the throne room now? Oh, that's gonna look cool. And then maybe some pillars for bonus points. A statue in there would be cool too, but... Put those in the corner. Stone pillars. I think those guys are maybe guards. Okay, putting more people on construction. Not enough refined stone. Never enough. Let's make the throne the top priority, though. Yeah, underground building games are cool. People were comparing this to Dwarf Fortress and Little Dungeon Keeper. I wonder if we'll need more troops. Well, we assigned 8. I think it's 8 maximum per garrison. That says vacant, but we have that turned on to 8. Well, we have 8 troops for sure, so I don't know why it says vacant. All right, building the throne. Top priority. There was a game called A Game of Dwarves years ago, but it was basically abandoned shortly after release. Really? Sad. Okay, so this needs all the refined stone, so that's going to be taken to the throne. Any and all refined stone we make. So we could try to make more? We can also build the pub. Wow, the pub's gonna be bigger than the throne room, damn. Well, we can try to build that here. Need more room for it. Well, now we know for next time. Knowing footprints for a lot of buildings helps to save space for the future when you know, next time you do a big build. Food's gonna need a little attention. I want to see how this plays out. I want to see if we get attacked or something. Got to at least finish the throne. Throne is the top priority, so they should be bringing everything there. Yep, there they go. The king is here. Congratulations. The throne was built just in time for the arrival of the king, but there is no time to celebrate. There are rumors that the enemy party is approaching. Are you prepared? I hope so. King should be on his throne soon. Oh, there he is. Boop. His name is Illithrir Irisun. King Irisun. Oh yes, we want this, the stone thingy. Build 2 more of those. So it's really nice in this game how there's multiple entryways to like each of the types of buildings, so you can really build things like next to each other without having to have like a corridor between. So that's cool. Alright, food and water's up. That's also cool. Gonna be building the pub. That's also cool. Wait, we should cancel the digging it below and dig up. Let's see if we get attacked. Okay, we'll put more people on mining. Haven't heard of any attacks or anything. Why does it not show your weapons at the top of the screen? That's a good question. I mean, we built a garrison. Well, maybe it's a demo, so they might not have all that complete with smelting iron and stuff yet, but I don't really see a building where we would smelt iron. Like in the research tree, or in the Iron Age, there's mining iron and there's the garrison. And then that gave us the option to warriors fight intruders, armory. It says where weapons and shields are stored, and then the garrison, which increases warrior capacity, but doesn't look like there's anything like a blacksmith or whatnot to make the weapons, so it's probably just not part of it. The armory just stores weapons. I think we built one of those. Yeah. Well, it looks like there's weapons there, so I guess maybe we were just, for purposes of the demo, just giving free weapons or something. Because I see shields and stuff there. And it says storage capacity 50, but I can't actually see what's there, so I don't know. Well, I guess if that's a storage capacity of 50, maybe, I don't know, that would be weird if you couldn't make your own sword. Yeah, but swords and shields are zeros. I don't know. Maybe that's kind of the end of the, Oh, there he is. Big boy's coming. Okay. Can we close the door? Okay, we did it. He's gonna try to bust through that door, though. Enemies are attacking. Here he comes. He's gonna bash that door in. He's gonna try. It's a troll. My God, someone from the internet. Okay, so what we should do is... Can we give any orders to these troops? I've got 8 out of 8 troops. But this all says vacant. Oh, wait, here's something. Guard post. Oh, there we go. Okay. Oh, we can build that. All right, let's make it near the door then. Oh, you don't have to build it. It's just a marker to where they'll gather. Okay. So then top priority for 4. Okay, so can I make more than one guard post? Okay. So 4 and 4 on each side. Go. Hopefully they go over there. I have 8 people assigned to guards, so I hope that's the case. Unless he's supposed to break it and fight the king or something on a one-on-one. Oh boy, he's in. Oh, there's the warriors. Get him, boys. Oh, they're fighting him. Oh, and he's going to attack the guard post. He's almost dead. Dwarves died too. He's just so focused on attacking the guard post. So yeah, they must give us free weapons for the demo. There must be a different way to make them. Aw, end of the demo. Okay, congratulations. You've reached the end of the demo. We hope you enjoyed the experience. The full game will let you do much more, dig much deeper, and discover random encounters, although it looked like in the demo we could go down 46 levels, which is crazy. Defend against enemy waves and new enemy types. Encounter lava and other obstacles in the mountain. Okay, so there's probably not lava here. Build columns and deal with room collapse. That's something they mentioned, but it doesn't look like it's a factor in the demos, collapsing rooms. Produce new resources and build new structures, and progress much further with your Dwarven Kingdom. Very good. Very, very good demo. Very, very good. Although I will say... Yeah, okay. Oh, it cuts you back to where you build the throne. Okay. I feel like after you kill that troll, you should just be able to click continue and keep building and stuff. So I guess... whenever it tells you to build the throne, just don't do it because it'll summon the troll in the end of the game. So just cancel that. If you want to keep building, just don't build the throne. That's all. And then you can just keep on building almost endlessly. That's cool. All right, guys, that's going to be all for now. I do want to go over, though, to City Skylines 2. Many of you have been asking me to play the new update for that because it's the first update for a new developer for that game. City Skylines 2, if you don't know, came out a while ago and has mixed reviews and whatnot, but a new developer has started at the beginning of the year to start releasing updates on City Skylines 2. And apparently a lot of people are very happy with the first update, and they're seemingly happy that the new developers are addressing some things that were a problem before that were never addressed. I don't know. It seems like there's a whole different take on approaching these updates and stuff, so we'll check it out. So anyway, we're going to play some City Skylines 2. Let me get that all set up for us, and I'll be back in just a moment for our next Big O stream, starting right now. So stand by. I'll be back in just a moment. Otherwise, the King of the Dwarves demo is out now. You can play that one right now. All right, be back in a minute. Stand by.